There we go. Started the stream without my mic on. Like a fool. Where's my camera? I feel like it's in the wrong position. Alright, that feels a little bit better. Alright, we out here, as always. Alright, as always, we'll wait a few minutes at the start of the stream for people to arrive. We'll head into the league by within the next 5 minutes or so. Sleepy, what up? How's it going? Welcome as always. I'm gonna wait like two more minutes, and then I will click this whole play match button down here. But yeah, I'm playing with Ephemerate today. Yeah, how'd they go? Oh yeah, we scamming. That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, uh-oh. Well, at least the 4-1 beats out the 1-4. All right, let's go into it. Once more people show up, I'm gonna sudden substitution. I played against that once, I think. It's very dumb, but it sure did get me. Yeah, sure. There's a hand with cards in it. Yeah, literally have 0 cards that have text here. Yeah, I've been there. Windswept Teeth. With this hand, I kind of like the sound of that. Is that gonna be Utop? Oh, we're playing against Enchantress, you say? Well, that's something. Hey Rolla, how's it going? Thank you very much. I will take that luck. Yep, definitely Enchantress. Yeah, ECAS does seem good. It does seem pretty good. How's it fared against Initiative for you? Because it seems like they have a decent, like, I guess other than the fact that they are another Chalice deck and they can like play it for 0, it seems like it seems like you might be able to like keep up with them with like Psi tokens and Saga and stuff like that, but I could be wrong. Fast Sire Turtle is good, yeah. All right. Hey, dude, how's it going? Yeah, that does make sense, Sleepy. I am doing pretty well. Game 1, match 1, playing against Enchantress. You know, normal Magic Online stuff. Oh yeah, I would love to draw Lauren. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that does check out. Now that you said that all, that makes sense to me. It's probably one of the better fair decks, just because like most fair decks have a tough time keeping up, but that doesn't mean it's a good matchup, and I get that. Anyway, yeah, so now we got a couple people here. I'll flash the list real quick if you haven't seen it on Twitter. We're playing Ephemerate in this list. very similar cuts to what I cut for the seasoned Dungeoneers when I was trying that out. The only difference is I'm playing a fourth Wisp over the one Timeless Dragon. I'm playing a little fast and loose with my mana here, just because I don't know. It doesn't have to be perfect. And I think the nice thing about Ephemerate is that it lets you cheat on your mana a bit when it comes to actually getting Solitude into play. And it's only kind of a land. But that's the idea. I feel like Ephemerate plus Solitude, or even Ephemerate plus Skyclave, is a pretty good tool against keeping up with initiative. It also gives you... They're still taking time to cast their spells. It also gives you the chance to... I've been thinking about like what's a good way to like make the initiative matchup solidly good, as opposed to right now where it's like you can definitely win games, but it's like a little touch and go. Discussions with some friends was that like just playing more 1-drops seems pretty good, honestly. Just stuff like Giver of Runes or there they go. Giver of Runes is good. What else? Giant Killer is kind of like a spicy one. There's a couple others that like are kind of various degrees of kind of embarrassing. But the nice thing with Ephemerate is that it's like actually super powerful, so you have a good chance to like really... Ooh, this Recruiter is going to be pretty good. What I'm trying to say. With Ephemerate, you have a chance to like have really powerful draws and really powerful top decks in the late game that can really help you go over the top. That's kind of what I was aiming to get out of that card. Let's see. So this Sarah's Sanctum is making 3 mana right now. I think the options are we either put Cauldra... We're obviously putting Cauldra into play. I don't think there's a real world where we don't do that. And then we're either Swordsing the Sithis or we're Wastelanding the Sanctum. And I think I'm going to Swords the Sithis. That just seems a bit better. Jarvis, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everybody. Hope Jarvis, hope you had some good games. Playing match 1, game 1 against Enchantress of the night. Normal Magic Online things. We are playing a Death and Taxes list in Legacy that has Ephemerate in it. Ephemerate's kind of an underexplored card in D&T. I think for a long time the real reason it wasn't that interesting is because it just kind of made your good matchups better, which is not really important. But now Initiative exists, and is a... Ooh, Sterling Grave, okay. Initiative exists. It's kind of scary. I think your matchup as D&T against Initiative is okay, but it's not perfect by any means. And I think Ephemerate plus Solitude plus Skyclave plus things like that give you a lot of tools to kind of keep up with them in the early part of the game, where you can get to... So you can more consistently get to the point where I think you do actually mostly beat them in the late game. It's certainly pretty volatile, but I think you have a lot of tools to stabilize in the end. Ooh, on the nice. Well, I have Mother of Runes, so that's not going to do anything. Alright, Sleepy. See ya. Thanks for stopping by, as always. Alright, Tick and Vial up to 3 here. Now this is potentially interesting. Thalia, okay. So... they have a Sterling Grove out, so we can't really interact with any of the enchantments. One thing we can one thing I'm considering is we could recruit for a um, a wisp, and we could wisp this forest so they lose these 2 enchantments. That really only matters for Sarah's Sanctum, so we could just wasteland the Sarah Sanctum and then recruit something more meaningful, which would probably just be Lauren. And we can wait until they try to... If they ever crack the Sterling Grove, then we can Lauren something. You cannot blink Chrome Mox with Ephemerate. Ephemerate, you can only blink your creatures. That is the only thing you can target. Anyway, we'll start with the attack here. How much mana do they have? So they have... Okay, so I think actually when I'm... Instead of casting the Recruiter, I think I'm going to cast the Thalia, and I'll Violin the Recruiter, is what I'll do. You cannot hit your own equipment, sadly. That would be pretty sick if you could, but unfortunately no. Another Sarah Sanctum. They got me. Gotta be worried about being dead next turn though, so... Alright, there's Sterling Grove activation. What are they getting? Solitary confinement, sure. We can easily answer that. Is Legacy dying? I mean, it depends on your definition. I mean, I'm sure people have been saying that for literally forever. And, I don't know, I'm not really gonna... I don't know, I'm gonna keep playing it, so I don't really care that much, I guess, is the real answer. They are drawing 1,000,000 cards. Elvish Spirit Guide into Wild Growth on this forest. They gotta really split that up, but I'm not gonna complain about it. Alright, we are gonna get our good old friend Lauren of the Third Path here. They're going to clean up. If we draw... So if we draw Ephemerate or Flicker Wisp, then our opponent, I believe, is dead. I guess not Flicker Wisp, because it have to be exactly Ephemerate. So I think we're just going to take this up to 4, get to Yorion. Yeah, so we will Lauren that solitary confinement. Go to attacks. Yeah, we can't. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we can't kill them, so we'll just put them down to 3. And they probably have to just... They'd probably just have to kill us this turn or they lose. They definitely could. Well, I mean, they're going to draw probably a boat ton of cards. so they could do something gross. Where's my Spirit of Labyrinth? They are really asking for that forest to get Flicker Wisps. There we go. So they have what? This is 8, 9, 10 mana. They already played Windswept Heath, so they can't, like, play another Serra Sanctum and, like, cast an Emrakul or anything like that. But what can they do? They can make 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2 7/7s with their lands. Now they can make 2 8/8s. Or they can only make 1 8/8 because they're paying mana on for these enchantments. So actually they can only make. They can currently make 1. Alright, they are down to 2. Do they have the Rest in Peace? Because they have to. They do have Rest in Peace, but Thalia keeps us alive. Alright, good to know that they have that. I guess they could have an Elvish Spirit Guide since they showed us that before, but they don't. Cool, we win. Alright. So, Enchantress. Council's Judgment is good. Sometimes Containment Priest and Cage are good because sometimes they have. What's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? Green Sun Zenith, but not always. Let's see. Batterskull's pretty awful. GT's not great either. GT's like okay against Sithis, but that's about it. And Destiny Spinner's a 2/3, so it's hard to use GT to stop that. All our 2-drops are good. I guess Sash isn't that good, but at least Sash can be big. That's at least something. Yeah, I think that's good enough. They probably would have, yeah. Just not a guarantee, so. This hand is okay. Kind of slow, though. Enchantress really wants... Against Enchantress, we really want to draw a 2-drop. This might be... I guess at least we can play Vile. On turn 3, we can get a 2-drop Recruiter, Vile it in. If their draw card is Sithis, then we have Solitude. I think this is probably on the lower range of keeps against them, but probably not worth mulliganing. Spirit Guide, Utopia Sprawl. Whoa. Oh, Sithis. No, okay, it is Enchantress. Darn. I was thinking it might be white because that's what they named with Utopia Sprawl, but I am wrong. But we'll see what they got, what they have next. All right, on thin ice for nothing. That's a good feeling. Oh wow, they're desperate. Okay. Darn. Not more lands. All right, so they're still stuck on lands. In that case, I'm going to cast this Recruiter and get a... it's either Spirit or Thalia. I think it's Spirit. Like, both are kind of good because their hand either has a bunch of enchantments they're about to draw cards off of, or enchantments that Thalia is going to make it hard to cast. I think I'd probably go with Spirit, though, because if they draw a land, Spirit has more longevity. So I think I'll go with that. Yeah, here. Perfect example of when Thalia would not have looked very good. So they do not draw a card there. They have a Sithis here. They just cast Helm. Okay, we can beat that. All right, take this up to 3. Another lands, come on. All right, so I think here we're just putting Yorion into our hands, and then we can Vile in the Skyclave. I think if they play Rest in Peace, then we'll just Skyclave the Helm in response. If they don't do anything, then I'll probably... I guess one option is to just Skyclave the Sterling Grove right now so that they can't crack it, and then then everything here loses Shroud, and then we can like Solitude the Sithis next turn. I'm just worried that that loses to Rest in Peace. So I think I'm going to not lose to that. Notably this turn. Next turn we can I guess we can do is end a turn, we can Skyclave something, untap, play a land, cast Yorion, bounce Recruiter and Skyclave into the Sterling Grove if they've cracked it, or something else. Or Sterling Grove if they haven't cracked it. something else if they have. Recruiter can then get a Lauren that we can vial in immediately. Looks like they are not casting Rest in Peace, whatever they're casting. Okay, there's Zenith. So it's probably Zenith for another Enchantress. I guess it wouldn't be Enchantress, it would be, yeah, it'd be Destiny Spinner. There's Sterling Grove. Yeah, that resolves. Okay. And they're going to cast this Rest in Peace, I assume. They are not going to cast the Rest in Peace. Well, I'm fine with that. Yeah, so in that case, Skyclave of the Helm, so that Rest in Peace is basically dead. We're going to keep Vial on 3 this turn. And if we draw a white card here, we do draw a white card. That's an interesting white card to draw, actually. Actually, no, that doesn't matter because it being a white card doesn't matter because the Vial's not on 5. It's not like we can use Yorion trick with Solitude. But drawing this Skyclave is still really good. So I think what I'll do here is since they're going to get the counter, or since they're going to get an illusion from us Yorioning this, I'm just going to hit the Utopia Sprawl. Then we'll cast Yorion. Flicker all these. They'll get 2 illusions. And now we can hit Skyclave, or hit Sithis, hit Destiny Spinner, and then we can recruit up a Lauren. And now their Sarah's Sanctum only makes 1 mana, so they're currently on green-white. Yep, they cast a Rip that doesn't draw a card. I think we're going to keep this on 3 for a bit. What we can do here now is just Solitude, the 4/4 illusion token. And then, okay. Then we attack over 2 or 3 turns and they die. It's a communal win sometimes. Sometimes people help, but, you know, it's for the stream. Alright, Poon Slayer, let's go. Yeah, I'll keep this hand. Mulliganing to 6. Mulliganing to 5. And 4. That's... and 3. Whatever they're doing, I hope they do nothing on turn 1 and then we play Thalia. Okay, they have kept their 3. It's going to be an LED Echo deck? Is that what you're doing to me? You sure are doing that to me. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, if they don't kill us this turn, this Spirit of the Labyrinth is... Yep, they don't kill us, so this Spirit is likely to do some work. I love not being dead. I should have probably played Port there instead. So if they play another land, we can waste one, port the other, because we're not going to do anything else with our mana. Yep. I'm a fool. Yeah, man. I really do not like Echo of Eons at all. Oh, we're going to cast Ollie instead. Cool. Damn, another Ancient Tomb. So lucky. Yep, Bergie. Yeah, man. Could have gotten so much more value out of our lands, because if we had played the Port, then we could now play Caracas, port the Bergie, and then just tap the Volcanic Island. As is, we'll still Caracas the Bergie. But we could be in a better spot. Anyway, now we know we are playing as the Epic Gamble for sure. I find this matchup to be kind of a coin flip. They are obviously very explosive. Like, I think it's unlikely. It's not common that a turn 1 Echo just leads into them passing the turn. But that is part of why it's a coin flip, I think, is that like their deck is actually pretty inconsistent. Cool, and we win. So, hello? Begin sideboarding. There we go. Things that I like to bring in are all the Graveyard Hate. They are very reliant on Echo of Eons, just at like basically all points of the game. Surgical is unlikely to tag Echo specifically, but sometimes you can tag, because they have to discard their hands usually to cast Echo, sometimes you can tag an important card like a Burning Wish. Somebody just like Surgical Burning Wish and they don't have any ways to win the game in their deck. So I like the Graveyard Hate, and then you also, they're obviously a Storm deck, so we bring in Mindbreak Trap too. Things that I do not like in our deck. Definitely not the matchup for Ephemerate, sadly. I like some amount of removal because of Bergie, but we don't want that much. All the 2-drops are very good. I think Lion Sash is worth keeping as the second equipment. Lauren's good because it can tag mana rocks. I think we can cut a land because this is a fast matchup, so we don't need to worry about like getting to 5 mana for Solitude consistently. Probably cut some number of swords. We still want. And then maybe just cut the 4 swords and we have the Solitudes. We also have Caracas for Bergie, obviously. I think this is probably okay. Maybe like 2 swords is better than like 2 wisps. Wisp is good against Chrome Mox, and it's good against, I think Epic Gamble plays Shatter Skull Smashing. But if we're in that land, then I think we're already feeling pretty ahead. So, all right, opponent is on the play. What a surprise. I think I'm happy enough with this. The one weakness of Mind Break Trap is that they are usually a defense grid deck. There is also the possibility that sometimes it will just like we saw in, I guess not in the first game because they played Gamble, but a lot of times their turn one might just be play a lands, play LED, discard Echo, cast Echo, and then your Mind Break Trap's nothing. Or MTG, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I think they usually do because they don't actually have that much to bring in since they're a Burning Wish deck. So there's usually some number. I have definitely played against it post board. I think this hand is worth keeping. It just does have some weaknesses. This is a good sign for this Mind Break Trap. Is this going to be a Galvanic Relay? It's an empty. Well, that's easy. So, please don't draw Gamble or Echo right now. And then I think it will be hard for us to lose from here. Spirit shuts off most of their top decks. Stoneforge is going to get a Cauldron, so we kill them. I think we're going to be A-okay. Yeah, Relay for 2. What do they hit? They hit Ancient Tomb and Burgi. Yeah, that's not going to be a problem. Yeah, Warrens are looking pretty full. You know it. There's the Ancient Tomb. They can play the Burgi. We'll probably Solitude it, pitching this extra Spirit. Oh, they might play the other side of it. They might play Harnfell. Since they tapped both Ancient Tombs, that looks like what they might be doing. Yeah, okay. But then they pass. Okay. Let's see. There's a Thalia. This port doesn't do anything because those Ancient Tombs are about to be turned off anyway. And so much of this deck is 0 mana spells that make 1 mana that this Thalia is also going to be incredibly good against them. Yeah, they have literally 1 mana right now with this Mox Opal. That's all they have. They need to hit... Okay, City of Traders lets them cast a bounce spell. So they can... They did discard an Echo, so there's a chance here that they can Void Snare the Spirit. No, you had to Void Snare the Spirit, right? Because you can cast Echo, but then you just have no cards. I guess they can Echoey Truth the Spirit here. And now they can Echo. Okay, that's what they're doing. Okay, never mind. Alright, let's see what they can do. They unfortunately gave us a lot of garbage on our Echo, so they might have it from here. I guess Harnfell hitting those, they had to hit both, so I guess that's probably what's going to get us, is that they hit both of the that they hit 2 bounce spells off of those Harnfell activations. Yeah, I can just F6 here. Notably, we did not see... okay, there's a defense grid, so I was just thinking. We haven't seen defense grid yet. Now we have. And to think that they were on 0 cards after turn 1. There's the tendrils. Yep, okay. Alright. So I think we have the right idea. I just think we need them to not draw bounce spells this time. Let's see, what do we have here? I think hands that only interact on turn 2 aren't good enough, and this doesn't even have the second land to guarantee that happens. So this is goodbye. Surgical is not the one piece of turn 1 interaction I'm really looking for. I think with 7 cards that I'm mulling to between the 4 ley lines, the 2 Mindbreak Traps, and the Grafdigger's Cage, I think I'm cool shipping to 5 here. Here we go. We can put back the Spirit and their second Spirit, and do we want Recruiter or Solitude? We probably want... I think we keep the Solitude as a Berkey answer. Yeah, because we're either gonna... It's very likely we either draw lands or white cards. So if we draw lands, we just put Yorion into our hand to pitch to the Solitude, and if we draw white cards, then we just have the fuel always. I do not bring in Peacekeeper, mostly because it's actually hard to find the room. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, phew. Interesting. So, I can't imagine we're not just letting this wish resolve. Yeah, because I figured that they were probably just getting another echo. So I guess... Oh, okay, I guess I see. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's another echo either way. So now we just have to hope to draw into another Mindbreak Trap. Oh, God. Double Leyline is pretty bad. Hopefully the Surgical can do something, but those are not the cards we want to draw off of Echo. Thankfully it is 2 Echoes gone, but they have a lot of ways to kind of go off from this spot. Mm-hmm. Yep, there's the smashing. And there's Bergie. And they pass. Okay. Something, 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 something. Wasteland. It's not really what I wanted. I think here we're just casting Mom and Cage. Hold up Surgical for hopefully they expose something like Burning Wish. Not totally sure. Next turn we'll be able to either Wisp their Chrome Mox or we can cast Wisp and then just like flicker Wasteland to waste the Ancient Tomb. We'll see what they have. Preferably we just draw a better card to cast next turn than Flicker Wisp, but we'll see. Yeah, next turn is definitely in quotation marks right now. I do think they need a pretty specific set of cards to win right now, which isn't to say that they might not have it, just... I don't think it's free here. They discard Defense Grid. Burning Wish. So they can... Okay, this looks like it's probably going to be Wish, just a Wish for an empty here. Empty for 8 goblins. Yep. That is the right number of goblins to be scary. No, we don't have... Okay, that's good. So, what's the math here? I think what we want to do is we can play Wisp, flicker a token. Wisp can block Bergie, Mom blocks another token. We take 6, go down to 11. And then I think the math of Mom and Thalia blocking a bunch starting next turn works out in our favor. And this Wisp can also hit their Chrome Mox that'll hopefully just take them off of red mana. Or no, sorry, I'm hitting a Goblin token. That's a lie. Yeah, okay. Let's see if it works. I don't like that they're casting a spell. Burning Wish. Ugh. Yeah, Grape Shot. That's a bummer. Grape Shot both of these. I think we are... Yeah, we're saving the Wisp here for sure. Because if we save the Wisp, then we still get to block the Burgie. We save that damage. If we save Mom, then we're just taking this 10, and then I think the math just doesn't work out for us at all. Yeah, if they take the turn off of attacking with Burgie, that's fine too. Wasteland. I don't know if that changes anything. I think we're definitely casting the Thalia and wasting their Ancient Tomb, so we can just do that. And let's see, we're taking 5. So I think we need to draw any creature that we can play next turn. I think saves us from this Goblin math. Yeah, so they attack with everything here. We take 5 here, go to 6. Next turn we're taking 4, going to 2. Plains. Gross. Alright, so we go to 2 here. We might have to hit like exactly... So Stoneforge is good because we can cast Stoneforge and get a Lion Sash, and then we block 3 and they can only put us down to 1. A Recruiter works because we can block 2 and then Solitude something. A Wisp works. I believe, unfortunately, Skyclave does not work. Yeah, I think we needed exactly Stoneforge Wisp Recruiter. Solitude would have let us live a turn, but we would have been in an even worse spot for stabilizing. Yeah, that's an annoying way to lose, but that's how it goes sometimes. All right. Yeah, those were really close. Those were definitely nail biters that they won. Um, this Batterskull's awkward, but I think his hand is otherwise fine. Where's the Ephemerates, though? How are we going to test Ephemerate if we never draw it? Scalding Tarn, you say? Plateau. Curious. Okay. Can we port Sash? No, okay. All right. It's going to be one of these days, huh? Plateau Underground Sea Deck. Simply. Alright, it is. It is Tess. Yeah, they sure couldn't have beat the Thalia. Yep. Okay. One of those days. I think this is going to look pretty similar, except we can board out all their removal for sure. Get out of here. And oh yeah, these Ephemerates kind of suck too. Ephemerate is at least sort of okay here because with yeah, with Lauren and Skyclave, you can like hit their mana rocks, which ends up being a way that we close out the game a lot of the time. Man, we have so many cards to board out. Yeah, I'm not gonna think about it too hard. I think that's fine. Yeah. I against storm decks like this, basically all combo. Usually you can take the stance of if a card could ever possibly have text, it's probably better than a card that's in your deck already. I don't think this is fine. I don't think it's definitely not great, but I'll try it. This Ephemerate's looking pretty awkward in this hand, but this is definitely not the matchup for it. So, but hopefully Leyline plus Mindbreak Trap plus a Spirit will be good enough. We do get to play around Massacre here, but yeah, it's true that they're playing Silence is bad against a lot of what I want to do against them, but we'll see. It's looking like no Silence. I guess I didn't expect them to just pass after that, but okay. I will not play that plane so that they can't massacre me. Yeah, maybe I should have trapped the Wish Claw? I don't know. This is the first time I've had Ephemerate in my hand, so unfortunately, no, I have not used it for anything. Yeah, ad nauseum through the trap kind of sucks here, but I don't know that there was anything we could have really done about it. Now they're going to have the Orange Champ too, and Thoughtseize. It's Slaughter Pact. Ugh. Yeah, so maybe we're supposed to just trap the Wish Claw so that this couldn't happen. I basically don't play Modern at all, so I did not play any Modern Yorion. Spirit of Lab is good against a lot of things. It just didn't line up well against the hand that they had here. Honestly, it's pretty good against these builds of test because sometimes they... Yeah, okay, there's the Thoughtseize. I'm just going to concede. Sometimes they're really reliant on like cycling through like baubles and stuff and Brainstorm to actually build a hand that does anything. And Spirit can be really good against those hands. They just had a hand that kind of went off without caring about drawing. Definitely a league where we wish we had Deafening Silence. But those don't happen very much, so... So how's everybody doing tonight? We're dying to tendrils. When they ban Yorion is basically when that'll happen, and for basically no other reason. The deck's just not the same. It's not worth getting in arguments with people who think that it's good because they're all... It takes a certain level of like not caring about reality to choose to play it and think that it's better. So, but I got really close to it the other day, and I was like really had to stop myself from getting into that fight. Come on. Why does that work? It really should not work, but as long as it does, I'll keep doing it. Hey, we have Solitude and Ephemerate. Let's keep this hand and see what happens. Finally. Yeah, I mean, I loved playing with 62. I've played this deck for so long. The vast majority of my time playing this deck has been with 60 cards. It's just there is just no way to there's just no way to build a 60 card deck that is remotely as powerful as one with Yorion. Oh yeah, those are always the people you lose to. Just always, yeah. Flooded Strand, you say? Alright, swords on the spirit is fine. I'm excited to play this Stoneforge and then think about ephemerating it in response to a removal spell. Yeah, we're definitely casting it. It's just a question of oh, get forced? I can't ephemerate the force. Well, wait, Murktide Regent. But they're playing white. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I was gonna say this is looking like a Stoneblade deck of some sort. If you're referring to D&T, the vast majority of results for a while have been with list without Saga. I think there's a couple different reasons for it. I know the people who mostly play Saga have been doing other things, mainly winning with initiative, but also they've been off the deck for kind of a while. I think right now, there's a lot of reasons not to play Saga. Namely, there's things like there's a lot of incidental hate for it that you'd rather dodge, especially now with a lot more dress downs. Thanks to initiative. You also don't lose to like Blood Moon out of Moonstompy, which is otherwise a card you can kind of ignore. And I just always like the play patterns of normal D&T over Saga. So my opponent really thought about this Skyclave on the Delver for a while, which is making me think that they have a Daze in their hand. I guess they could have a counter of some sort. I I think playing Thalia here... Playing Thalia here isn't going to matter since they have the one land to pay for the Thalia tax. So I think we're just going to Solitude this Murktide. It's a question of what we're pitching. I think I'm going to pitch the Thalia, actually. And I don't think I'm going to Ephemerate this just to get the 3-2 into play. I don't think that's worth it. Let's force pitch ponder. Bummer. Well, we got some time to draw an answer for this. And at least they're down to no cards. That's a good top deck. They do not shuffle. They don't shuffle, but they're passing. It makes me wonder if maybe they have a white plume. Could also be a true name nemesis, something like that. Oh, cool. See ya. I would really prefer that it not be true name nemesis. I would be perfectly happy with white plume, though. Just nothing, you say? All right. I'm just gonna eat these spells right away, I think. I guess I'll wait until their upkeep, see if they cast anything. Yeah, that's true. I guess they probably assumed we didn't, and rightfully assumed we didn't have any removal for it at the time, and now they're like, oh well, shit, I can't cast that. I'm gonna get these spells out of their graveyard, so a Murktide is a little joke of a card. Oh, excuse me. Lots of thinking going on over there. And I'm not sure about what. I guess they could just be dual queuing, honestly. It's probably more likely. Yeah, they just... Okay. Sure. They... Oh, they lost connection and then they conceded the match. Okay. Well, at least this first league is going a lot faster than they usually do. So, that was fun. Oh, shit. Friend of the stream, XJ Cloud is here. I assume he's playing some build of Initiative Stompy, which means that our Ephemerates are hopefully going to be good. I think this hand is pretty good. It's a little bit scary on the draw, as most games against them honestly are. But we at least have a removal spell into Stoneforge to get a Cauldra. There's enough to like about this hand. Once upon a time. Yep. Let's see what he gets. White Plume Adventure. I've never heard of it. Never heard of that card. It's going to be untapped Emeria plus Lotus Petal. That indicates to me likely a Swords to Plowshares or something to that extent. Because of that, I'm not going to play this Mother of Runes, I think. I think I'm just going to play Plains, hold up Swords. I'm going to play White Plume here, and we'll Swords it. I think we'll probably play Thalia and then go Stoneforge Mom on my third turn. Oh my gosh. What is this? My wife just brought me boba. So even if I lose to XJ Cloud, I'm going to be very okay. Okay, so we'll remove this, play Thalia. Another Caracas, you say? Well, anyway. So there's a decent chance that this Thalia will eat a removal spell. If they have another White Plume, it won't, but... they're scrying. Oh, well, obviously he's scrying. He doesn't have any creatures. What am I talking about? Caracas? That's messed up. Skyclave. Okay. Let's see. some quick banter going on in chat. So what we can do here? I'm like almost certain he has a Swords to Plowshares. I'm trying to figure out what the best way to get it out of his hand is. It might just be to play Mom and Port. I don't hate that. Then we could potentially next turn play Stoneforge and Thalia. Stoneforge will go to Cauldra. Thalia will at least like eat a mana from them. We can't play too slowly here, obviously, because of the Undercity. So it's possible that we just need to go Mom Stoneforge and live with the Stoneforge getting killed. I think I'm going to do that, actually. Ben XDC, how's it going? Thank you so much for the subscription. Yeah, so almost certainly removal spell. I might actually get a Batter Skull, since it'll get cast earlier, but still kind of forces action here. There's that Swords. So it's Plains, 2 other cards. Treasure token here means if he has a Solitude, he could cast it. That would kind of be a bummer. Touch Spirit Realm. Okay, I can live with that. There's our own Solitude. That's not bad, although I need a non-Caracas land here. I think... I think I'm happy to Skyclave the Touch here, because I really want to take the initiative from him before he thrones. So I think I'm happy to Skyclave Touch. And if he plays an initiative card, then... Damn it. Oh no, his deck did what it's supposed to do. Alright, we can get rid of that Plains. That's been played. Yeah, bummer. Alright. Let's see what he hits. I see Seasoned Dungeoneer, White Plume Adventurer, and Solitude. I'm guessing there's going to be Solitude on the Mom. That makes a lot of sense. You love to see it. You really do love to see it. So, I think we can safely Solitude, pitching Thalia, Ephemerate the Season, or Solitude the Seasoned Dungeoneer, Ephemerate the Solitude, hit the Skeleton token. When it gets back to our turn, we'll have the Rebound Ephemerate that can also take care of this Solitude. I'm going to do this now because I really don't want to lose to Touch the Spirit Realm or anything like that. Yeah. Now we can pass. I'll tap the Caracas, I guess. Hopefully... Okay, gets the Plains, obviously. And plays it. Perfect World. Okay. I was going to say, in a perfect world, doesn't play another creature, but obviously that's going to happen. Yep, Throne on Seasoned Dungeoneer makes sense. Let's see. He does attack with Solitude. That's fine. So what I can do here is hope that there is no Swords to Plowshares in my opponent's hands. Ephemerate on the Solitude. Damn it. And now it's looking a lot worse. I think we just have to recruit for another Solitude and hope to draw other lands and cast it next turn. We can obviously Legend Ruler Crocus if we have to, but I would rather not. I guess they did fix the Dungeoneer bug. I hadn't actually seen that happen yet, but... No, I think the Solitude attack did announce it, but, you know. Still gotta make him have it. Palace Jailer. Well, gross. All right, yeah, I'm out of here. I guess actually I could have drawn an Ephemerate. Oh no, I couldn't have drawn an Ephemerate because I don't have a white card to pitch. So never mind. Okay, so we're gonna bring in some Council's Judgments. I'm gonna cut the Jite, and what else? Probably the Lion Sash. Well, usually no. Thalia, Thalia. In fact, yeah, I'll keep Thalia over Jite. And Containment Priest over another Thalia. There we go. So, we did lose that game, but Ephemerate did what it was supposed to. It would have been real good. It even bought us like a lot of time, even though we had the swords for the for the rebound on it. This hand has a lot of good cards that I will never cast with that hand. Oh god. Okay. Well, sure. Okay, here we go. Keep this. Put back one of the moms. I think we better put back the Skyclave, because this is a really good curve. Be able to port them a lot. Priest certainly is a potentially risky card. We have to play it very smartly, but there's reasons to play it. Like, it turns Wisps into Vindicates, it blows out Touch the Spirit Realm. There are some versions of Initiative that play their own Ephemerates. It stops Throne of the Dead 3. There's a lot of good reasons. Oh my god. Sorry, it's not the 3-drop I expected. No, I just think you have to be more careful with it. I think it's definitely still worth bringing in, definitely better than Thalia. It's actually, it's just Tyus too. I lied about it being Boba. Ooh, Council Judgment. That'll be good later. cast with 3 mana, which feels good. Makes me think I was trying to play a Seasoned Dungeoneer. Needed 1 more land drop. There's no removal, because it probably would have been used on the Germ. Okay, here's a Solitude. Pitching a Lauren, killing the mom. That all makes sense. Speaking of builds having their own Ephemerates, hmm. So we could Judgment the Solitude, but I don't really feel the need to, because the Stoneforge already put the Culture into play. It's already kind of done its job. I don't want to put Mom into play because then the Solitude just kills it. I think I'm just going to put Yorion into my hand here. The other option is just tap the Caracas so they don't have a white source. But I'm not going to be able to do that for very long, so I'm not sure. But I think this is as good a turn as any to put Yorion in my hand, so. Ephemerate Life is okay. We have not drawn it a lot in this league. We did have a really good turn with it last game, although it didn't end up... we didn't end up winning, but it was a very good turn. Alright, this feels pretty good. Any land? Any lands? Any lands? That's a spirit. That's not any land. I can't play my spirit because of the Lauren, which is really annoying. I guess I could bounce it because they're... Yeah, I can just bounce it. Never mind. Yeah. Obviously feels weird to bounce Lauren and then put an enchantment into play, but we have the mom. But right, we can only do this specifically because of mom. Obviously, if we didn't have that, we would not do this. But yep, does it anyway, which very understandable. Yeah. I guess the problem with doing this now is that we're kind of forced to bounce the Lauren over and over. So that might have been a reason why we didn't want to go down this line. But I guess at least we can bounce Lauren. We can waste Crocus, port the tomb. And then we have this spirit. We can't win the game though, because I guess we can. We can win as long as we basically put Mom in harm's way every turn. But as soon as we draw lands, we can cast Yorion. We could also Judgment soon. Yeah, okay. I think we have a decent path to victory here. I think we maybe made it a little more complicated than we needed to. But that's okay. Okay. This may be a white plume then. Okay. Don't have to worry about the Lauren. Lauren is under the Chrome Mox. In that case, I'm just taking this. Yeah, I was going to take this damage. And now I feel pretty good about playing Thalia and just porting the City of Traders. I don't want to Judgment the Mox. Obviously, like, his mana is not good right now. Like Ganjo. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Mana's not good. I could Judgment the Chrome Mox, but I think right now I just want to Judgment the first initiative creature he plays, because I don't think he's going to be able to keep control of the initiative. And he probably has some in hand he's choosing not to cast because he knows how shaky his control of the board is right now. And I think I want to keep the Judgment in my hand to make sure that I maintain that control of the board. Yeah, here's a Seasoned Engineer. There we go. Yeah, so now I can Judgment the Dungeoneer, take the initiative. You can choose to block, obviously, but I think I'm fine with that. It's weird. It is. The initiative entered this game on turn 8. Not often that happens. Here's a white plume. would really like to draw land here. Land here would be very good. That also works. That's sort of a land for next turn, so we can solitude over the follow-up is. Keep the City of Traders tapped. Yeah, exactly. We drew a lands. It's that easy. There we go. Yeah. That was a really cool game. Going to be on the draw for the last one, which is always scary. But notably, the Ephemerates in our deck make that not so scary. Let's not beat around the bush. He's playing the better white deck, power-wise. I'm just playing the better one vibes-wise. This has the Ephemerate, but it doesn't really have anything else. As long as we draw literally any white card, we can turn 3 recruit for a Solitude. But then we can't even Ephemerate at that turn. I think with him mulliganing to 6, I think we have to mulligan this. It's just too slow. This hand looks better. We're going to keep this. We'll get rid of Sash. It's the obviously least impactful card here. Let's see if he whiffs on the Once Upon a Time. Very unlikely, but could happen. Extremely good to know about the Containment Priest. Oh my god, he drew the Crocus into our Thalia again. Come on. There's no reason to play the Thalia here. We'll just pass. Interesting. Yeah, I'll just go to my turn. Port, nice. Yeah, I'll just play a Recruiter here. I'm gonna recruit for a Stoneforge. There's a few things Containment Priest is for. It stops the last room of the Undercity, Throne of the Dead 3. It stops the flicker on Touch the Spirit Realm, the channel on it. There are some lists that are also playing Ephemerate in them. We have seen Ephemerate out of XJ Cloud in this match. It also turns your Wisps into Vindicates sometimes immediately on turn 3 when you curve out with them right, and sometimes you just need those extra paths to like stabilizing the board. Obviously, it is a little scary to play them, especially when we were playing Ephemerate in our own deck. But I think it's definitely worth playing. You just have to be pretty cautious with it. Yep, we're going to get a Cauldra. We can either play Vial or leave up Swords. I think we should get this Vial into play, though. Let me make sure this is the same set, right? Yeah, okay. I feel like a second Containment Priest is pretty unlikely, but I also don't want this to get like flickered and blocked that way, so I'm just gonna let it go. I was wondering if this was going to happen, and it's a good thing we have this Solitude. Trying to touch my Stoneforge in order to kill it, but we're just going to kill his Containment Priest, and now our Stoneforge just gets another trigger. So the decision point here is Sash doesn't really do anything, but it's an extra creature that can fight over the initiative soon. But I think because we already have Cauldron in our hand, we want the Sash. Like if this Stoneforge survives, then we are already in really good shape. So. Chrome Mox. Pitches Lauren. Yep. There is another Touch the Spear Realm. Stoneforge does not live, sadly, but that's okay. We'll tick up here. Another Vial. Let me think. There's an argument for just cashing this Ephemerate in on Recruiter now. After attacking, obviously. Could attack Ephemerate Recruiter. I guess the question is, what will we get? Lauren looks pretty good here. I obviously can't put into play this turn, but the fact that he had to use 2 touches on this Stoneforge makes me think that like he's pretty light on removal. So I think I can have the first Ephemerate get like a Lauren, and the second one can get like a Solitude or something like that. That's what we'll do. Do this. We're going to Ephemerate Sorcery Speed because we already saw Containment Priest. This one will get Lauren, pass, and we will port the Caracas. Caranon Clown has been named. Ballista for 1, sure. Alright, so I assume it's going to counter this recruiter, or this ephemerate on the recruiter. That's fine. Take a draw step. Flicker Wisp. Okay. Well, we'll definitely start with this Lauren on the Touch the Spirit Realm. And we'll get this Batterskull. This is a, okay. I was wondering if it was going to be a Palace Jailer, but nope, it's just a Dungeoneer. We can deal with that. He's a Plains. I think he's a land drop, right? Yep, cool. Tick up to 3. Yeah, I gotta see if this works. I'm wondering if he has Ephemerate in his hand right now. No, he doesn't. Okay, never mind. Actually, I'm gonna eat the Ballista there instead. Oh, already played a land. Okay, yeah, we're good. So I think what we're gonna do, assuming nothing really happens here, is at the end of his turn we're gonna Vial in the Wisp hit the Chrome Mox. And then we have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 power on board, which means that Sash just has to eat 2 things to present lethal. And plus we'll have Forge, assuming he doesn't take the initiative back. Although it looks like the initiative is being taken. Yeah, Dungeoneer. Okay. This is a White Plume? White Plume. Okay. Tapped out. Tapped out, or no cards in hands. Even though he has Treasure Token, that won't matter. Okay. Do we have lethal here? There's a chance we can Vial in the Wisp here. Maybe like hit the Seasoned Dungeoneer. Move Sash over to the Wisp. We attack, hit them for 5. They go to 10. It's 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's lethal. But we will at least Wisp this Dungeoneer now, and we can cast Containment Priest on our turn to kill it. Um, that's messed up. That's actually messed up. Um, wow. Okay. So we'll do this. I like that we're using first strike damage to pump our Flicker Wisp with the other room. Although I guess we're really going to lose it here, but that's fine. All right. Do all this. Take Vile up to 4. The initiative. Oh yeah, we can just trap him. Let's go. Get trapped. All right, that match. Ooh, oh, what's happening? What's happening? Oh, he's trying to cast a clown creature spell. Clown mana is currently floating. All right, clown concession resolves. All right, cool. Whoop, 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 whoop. All right. Yeah, that was a 3-2. Okay. I thought it was. I wasn't sure. I was confused. All right, cool. Well, that was definitely a match that showed how good Ephemerate is against the initiative. That was kind of crazy. Wow. I want to go back through those games at some point and take a closer look at them. But in the meantime, that was the first league of the night. I'm going to play another one very shortly, but as usual, I'm going to take like maybe a slightly longer break, like 10, 15 minutes. And then we will be back to play the next league of Ephemerate in D&T. I know last time a couple people were not sure what was going on, so I'm going to make sure I put a little notepad document up here, let people know what's going on. All right. I will be back in a little bit. Thank you, Rella, for stopping by. Have a good night. And for everybody else who's sticking around, I'll see you in a little bit. Hey, I'm back. The cards I'll flash the list real quick. Very similar cuts to what I got rid of to make room for the 3 seasoned engineers. Back when I was playing that list, the only difference is that I'm playing the full 4 wisp, and I'm playing slightly fast and loose with the mana and cut the timeless dragon. So it's basically from my normal list: -1 timeless dragon, -1 skyclave, -1 lion sash for the 3 ephemerates. The only other thing that I changed from previous weeks is that I put the Peacekeeper back in the sideboard just because of how much elves we've been playing against. Alright, we're going to have another league. While we're waiting for this to pop, I just want to let everybody know I am going to be joining Dukes on Twitch for a run through a league with one of my lists. It'll be next Saturday. Next Saturday, starting at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern. For those who don't know, I'll give them a quick shout out. Dukes on Twitch is he runs greensunzenith.com. It's a website dedicated to primarily to Maverick content, although it does include some things on other creature decks. This hand looks fine. Point is, I'm going to be joining him on his stream next Saturday, going through a league with my list. If you haven't followed him, definitely give him a follow. Check out his stream, and I'm really looking forward to joining him. Island into Ponder makes both the Thalia and the Spirit look pretty good here. Another Ponder. A mismatching Ponders. Whoa. Sure. Do I want to play Thalia or Spirit? I'm leaning towards Thalia here when they've already cast 2 Ponders. I guess also if they have another removal spell, we have 2 Thalias, so we'll be able to get extra value out of this one if they kill this one. Looking like Jeskai control. Would make sense from their username, A Miracle. Stoneforge. Okay. I think I was actually probably supposed to Wasteland before combat so that I can then cast Stoneforge here and they wouldn't have a white mana available to kill it. That might be a reason to just cast the Spirit here instead. Yeah, I think I'm happy enough to do that. Sure. And this Wasteland is a little aggressive. But well, they are forcing. So let's see what they're pitching. It's force pitching another brainstorm. Okay. Yeah, I'll go for it. I have 2 more 2-drops. It's a white source, which is pretty big. Okay, they do have another one. That's okay, though. Another Caracas, you say? It seems less likely that they would have a removal spell since they forced the Spirit of the Labyrinth, but certainly not a guarantee. A lot of times in these decks, the basic mountain is basically colorless, except for the purposes of casting a prismatic ending, of course. Can we draw a port? A port would be pretty nice. Plains is also good. Happy to put Yorion into my hand here. Okay, they are playing Expressive Iteration main. That's good to know. So that mountain is not just colorless. This EI has to hit a land for them to get 2 cards out of it. And they do hit a land. Okay. Another Stoneforge. I'll take that. I think I'm going to go to Lion Sash with this one. We're not really that close to casting a Batterskull. Lion Sash can also... The way this game's playing out, Lion Sash might end up just getting reconfigured onto Thalia, make the Thalia bigger. Thalia will never die because of Caracas. We'll see, though. We definitely need to draw some more white sources. This is another Expressive Iteration? Oh, they're prismatic ending. Okay. Another Thalia, you say? Interesting. Swords on the sash. Okay. With this many basics, it doesn't seem likely to me that they're gonna have a Mystic Sanctuary, but just in case, I'll eat the Expressive Iteration anyway. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Whoa. This Ephemerate is not going to do very much. So I think here we're just going to cast the Jite so we don't have to discard anything to hand size. I guess maybe we can just Solitude the Shaman token. We can Solitude the Shaman token, and we can also Ephemerate it to put lethal in, or it wouldn't be lethal because they're getting 2, so, How much do I think this mana is going to matter? The other option is just discarding Athalia. Yeah, I think we'll just do that. Because now if they tap out, there's a chance that we can just scam Solitude into play without actually targeting anything, and then we just kill him. I don't think that's likely to happen, but it's possible. Okay. Well, that changes things. So this is what's going on. I guess I probably should have gone for the Ephemerate, yeah, the Solitude before they played another land. So that's a mistake, but we might still be okay. Yeah. I should have done it in response to the secret entrance. Pitch the Thalia. And they have a force. Okay. Force, pitch, brainstorm. Okay. Yeah, still attack here. They get the treasure token. We could Ephemerate the Thalia just to block, but I don't think I like that. I think we want to just wait until we draw something better. So I think let's take the 2. It's a very awkward collection of cards in our hand right now. Makes it slightly better, but not that much better. Yeah, I think it was cast Jite pass. Jite will always make sure that we can kill the reflection, so they can't go off with that. Although this forge is certainly going to make things look a little scary. Good evening, Geodude Jared. Thanks for stopping by. This is game 1 of match 1 of our second league of the night. Okay, they're scrying. I think that makes some amount of sense. One top, one bottom. It was unfortunate. Makes me worried of a removal spell, probably. Snapcaster. Okay. On a prismatic ending for the GT. That makes sense. Hello, Magic friends. How's it going? Yep. Goodbye, GT. I will take the 3 here. Could we draw like a Skyclave would be good. Plains is not as good. Well, sadly, this reflection is going to go off, but there's just nothing we can do about it. I think we just play Yorion as a blocker, nothing else. Very unfortunate set of draws we've had this match, or this game. I guess part of it is that they have cast 5 removal spells. But that is what this deck does, so I think it's just they're better than like other decks of this style because they actually have like a pretty good way to win the game. The reflection does just play Yorion. Yeah, you're right about that. Well, I guess I will make them do it. I don't know. Yeah. So post board here, we're going to have Council's Judgment and probably nothing else. Yeah, that's probably going to be it. Yep, copy Snapcaster. Swords Yorion. It'll depend what we have to board out. I could see a surgical on a removal spell being real. The third Caracas, sure. So definitely bringing in the Council's Judgments, and then we'll think about the surgicals. What are we boarding out? They have enough small creatures that I want to keep Jite. Which means I want to keep most of the removal. Oops. I'm going to take the ley line instead of the second surgical. I wonder if Ephemerate's actually just the worst card here. That might be ridiculous, but... Lauren's kind of medium, but Fable's really good. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, is that, like, this is a matchup where Thalia is good. It's a matchup where Thalia is good. It's really only that good with specifically Recruiter because we're not gonna often need to like remove like um, Solitude 3 creatures in a turn. Um, it is good against their removal, if nothing else, but the way that we play these games most of the time, their removal on anything other than Stoneforge just doesn't matter that much. Yeah, I want to keep Cauldron because of White Plume. Yeah, maybe let's just try this. We'll only have one surgical. I guess which is better, surgical or ephemerate? Probably surgical. Yeah, let's try this. Happy enough with this. Lauren is the other card I considered cutting. It basically hits Fable. Fable is very good, but we do have other answers to it, so I could see cutting it, but I want to lean towards keeping it for now. All right. So I could Thalia here, but I think since they didn't have a prismatic ending for the vial, I'll just make all my spells as uncounterable as long as I can. We're not really worried about them casting anything in particular on turn 2, especially off of Basic Island. Although I guess because it's Basic Island, yeah, never mind. I'll just cast this. Yeah, that's the conclusion I was kind of coming to at the end there. It was just like, if they force, there's just so many good things that we can do over the next turn. Fly out to 2. Other planes. I guess it's possible I shouldn't have cast this Recruiter into a force, though. I might have been a little hasty with that. But we're okay, apparently. Yeah, I think I should have done that, but apparently we're fine. Yeah, in hindsight, definitely should have just put Yorion in our hands. I didn't need to get aggressive here. Fury. Okay. You got me. That sure makes Yorion a better play here. But at least that's 2 cards spent on not killing Stoneforge, so that's nice. Although presumably it's about to get swords, so we'll see. Because of that, I wonder if I'm supposed to get something other than Cauldron. Batterskull here doesn't seem too bad because we're only one more land off casting it. Yeah, I think I'm happy enough with that. Yep, there's a bolt. Cool. Bolt's good to know. They are truly flush with removal in this deck. White plume, sure. I was thinking the same thing, but yeah, I think with the plow up, it makes a lot more sense. My own swords. Okay. I think we probably just sorcery speed a solitude on this. I'm not really interested in trying to catch them with their pants down. I guess maybe I can wait till they're upkeep because I'm not worried about like not worried about touch the spirit realm. So maybe I should have waited for them to try to forge. The reason I was more interested in solitude is, let me think. So the solitude can't block the white plume after it's been forged. That might not matter. Or the batter skull can't. I think if they have a force, I'd rather them use it on the solitude than the batter skull, because we have another solitude and we're about to get this vial to 5 to make sure that one of them gets in. That's kind of where I'm leaning. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's see. So they're gonna make a skeleton. I think the plays are basically. I think this vial is going to be used on the solitude no matter what. So it's a question of whether we batter skull or play spirit. I think they're both defensible, but I'm going to go with batter skull. Okay. Force you to taller pitching than Yorion. That's a good point. Flooded Strand, sure. right. Let's get that White Plume adventure out of here. What is happening here? Could be Snapcaster. Yeah, sure. I think there is almost no chance they sided out Force. It's just not really a normal thing anymore. Wasteland. I don't hate Wasteland because this is their only red source right now, so they'd have to fetch another wastable red source off of the Flooded Strand. I think here I'm interested in swordsing the skeleton token and then attacking with Batterskull. They have to chump block with Snapcaster to keep the initiative, which they almost certainly will, to hit Throne. I guess there's also a chance that we keep the swords for whatever they get off of Throne. I guess we could. Yeah, I guess we could just. We have the Yorion to reset the Batterskull, so maybe swordsing the skeleton is too greedy. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna. I'll just attack. Interesting. Okay. Wasteland of Volcanic here. Then we'll play Spirit. Yeah, they know I have it, but I guess I'm just surprised they don't make me do it. But all right, what cards do they reveal? They whiff. They just whiff. Oh, sorry, there's a Fury here. They do not whiff. Just kidding. Fury was hiding out there. That's a lot of removal spells that just went on the. Sorry, does. I never remember. Does Throne shuffle? Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Okay, so never mind. We don't know anything other than that. They still have a bunch of removal spells in their deck. Yeah, I guess that's true. Those are all fair points. Hello, Philosopher. How's it going? Sure. Alright, here's our Batterskull resets. Stoneforge. That's a nice one. So I guess we just start with attacking with Yorion and hope that they do not have a removal spell. Cool, they do not. So now we can cast the Stoneforge. With 6 lands in play, I think it's a hard not, and they don't have a removal spell. I think it's hard not to get Cauldron here. And then I think we pass and probably Swords the Fury in their upkeep, so that they can't draw a force, or if they have to have a force in their hand right now, because we're gonna Swords at this turn regardless. Cool. I can't Swords the Fury on my turn because it still has hexproof from Throne. So I need to wait until their next turn. Hey Captain, how's it going? Did I play against you earlier? You were playing Tess? Play an island, yeah. Okay, yes. I played against you, and then I immediately played against Epic Gamble, and almost won, but I won game 1, but then games 2 and 3 were like nail biters that they won just barely. We got the initiative by attacking them. We just attacked in the air with Yorion last turn. Other than those, oh yeah, there's 2 White Plume Adventurers that got removed earlier. Plus this one right here, obviously. Reclamation on Snapcaster. All right. And probably bolting the Stoneforge, I guess. Yeah, we lost game 1 here, but game 2, as we can see, is looking pretty okay. Yeah, they kind of messed up here. Although I guess I could have blocked the skeleton token anyway, but they would have been able to kill the Stoneforge for free if they did that, or killed the Batterskull. So I think they made a mistake doing all of that pre-combat. Recruiter here is quite good. We can recruit for Solitude. That's probably what it'll be. It'll probably be recruit for Solitude. I guess what we can do actually is recruit for Wisp the Yorion, and then Recruiter can get Solitude, but it wouldn't be till the end of their turn, so maybe that's not so good. In which case, I think we just attack with Yorion. I think we're gonna go. We go down the Forge because we're about to shuffle anyway. So I'll just put counters on the Germ, make it huge. And we'll get a Solitude and pass. So they can flashback Savins on Fury and like Volcanic Islands. I guess they could still do it, but yeah. So what I could have done is attacked with the Batterskull also, recruit for Wisp the Yorion. Oh right, it's CMC 3 or less. Yeah, never mind. Don't have to worry about that at all. So never mind. That Fury is not coming into play. So the one line is cast Recruiter, get Wisp the Yorion. That lets us attack with Batterskull, force a potential chump block or trade. Reset the Batterskull, get the reset the Batterskull, flicker the Recruiter, and then at the end of this turn we could have a Solitude. But they have a big enough board that I think I want to have the Solitude right now and make sure that I can keep them from getting the initiative back. Because I can kind of win with this board as is. I could offer this trade. I think I'm into it as opposed to using the Solitude on it. Because I kind of need to use the Solitude on the Reflection anyway. Yeah, I'm into this. There is a Mystic Sanctuary. That is so greedy. They have so many basics. Alright, get the Reflection out of there. This is game 2. So they're low on clock, but we should put the pressure on by getting through our turn as fast as possible. Alright, cool. Cauldron. I'm also kind of surprised they're playing it out, but not going to complain. They're taking a while to pass priority, too. They're bleeding time everywhere. I can just F6 here, so. Yeah, that's fine. That's just wasting time, though. You can scry and then expressive iteration and then still die. I guess at this point they're probably playing it out because there's no way their deck can win a game 3. But still, I'm not... Wouldn't be thrilled in their spot. So they're ending that germ? That's not gonna win you a game. You have to get rid of this germ. Whoa. Oh, never mind. That's right. They have the initiative. I'm stupid. I am extremely dumb. Ignore me. Let's equip this onto the Solitude, I guess. I don't think it super matters. Sure, you got me. If we equip it on Yorion, it's lethal, but we're playing around a removal spell here. Because, like, they are dead unless they have a removal spell. Which means they must have it. There's no reason for us to not play towards that when wasting time is good for us, basically. Okay, yep, they scoop the match. They don't bother playing game 3. Alright. Thank you so much for the follow, me the captain. You the captain. Yeah, I've thought about that, getting something playing in the background. Yeah, there's some quality of life things I'd like to do. I definitely want to try to get a... It's always weird starting the stream and then like immediately being live on camera, because then I'm just like waiting around for a bit at the start, just waiting for people to show up. So I think I want to get some kind of screen to put up when I am going live, but not on camera yet. It'll also be good for when I. It will also be good for when I'm taking a break between the leagues. Yeah, I think I heard Ringo come downstairs. Where is he? Oh no, he went upstairs. I'm good with this one. Yeah, Ringo's going up to help put Jory to bed. Endurance, interesting. Yeah, not always. It kind of depends. We hope that she's asleep by now, but sometimes it takes a little bit longer. I'm guessing depths with Once Upon a Time until I get any further evidence. Post. Okay, sure. I think I hear Ringo. Ringo's coming downstairs. Oh my gosh. Alright, Stoneforge, let's go. It's funny how, like, I swear it's been, like, 6 streams since I've played against Delver. Like, something ridiculous like that. And yet, this is the second week in a row we're playing against 12 post of all things. Trying to usher the doggies downstairs to play with me. to planes. So certainly, oh my gosh, it's so annoying that Yavimaya just breaks all your planes. Attack with Cauldron. We're definitely going to Solitude this Reclaimer. It's just a question of what we're pitching. Probably the Lauren. There are definitely some things we could get with Lauren that would matter, but I think this Wisp is going to be more important as as a clock. They don't have 7 mana on board, they have 3 mana on board. And on this next turn, they're going to have still 3 mana on board. Very understandable. Is Green Sun for another Reclaimer, probably? Let's see. Sash. This is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. I think I'm kind of into I think the line I like is actually casting Sash this turn. In our end step, we flicker out their Cloud Post so that they don't have the mana for this turn. The Sash can start getting big. And we can put it on the Cauldron or on the Stoneforge to get more damage in. They do still have an Endurance in hand that we have to be mindful of. Doesn't matter here, certainly, but I guess what can go wrong if we don't kill this Reclaimer? They can get more Cloud Posts into play. Maybe we just have to... Maybe we just Solitude this and Wisp it to have a giant clock as fast as possible. Maybe that's just what we're supposed to do. And for that reason, I'm sort of interested in pitching Yorion instead of the Lion Sash. Because this isn't a great board for a Yorion anyway. Yeah, okay. I have picked my line. Let's go for it. I'm actually going to attack with Mom here, too. There's not a lot that Mom protects from in this matchup. Certainly not in game 1. That's what, 4, 5, 6, 7. They have 8 mana. Primeval Titan. Alright, that's annoying. Tabernacle and Eye of Ugin. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. I want to pay for Solitude. I want to pay for Wisp. I don't need to pay for Cauldra. I don't want to pay for Mom. Maybe I do pay for Mom, just to force in damage with the Solitude. Yeah, I think I'm fine doing that this turn, because that 1 mana isn't going to do anything yet anyway. And I think we keep this on 3 for the time being. Nice. So we can just recruit for another Solitude, pitch that on the prime time. All right. We're going to pay for Recruiter. And Solitude. And Wisp. Again, don't need to for the Germ. And will not for Mom this turn. And we'll keep this on 3 still. Because we only have 1 Solitude left in our deck. It's the only... Ooh. What was I saying? Oh, so the 1 Solitude in our deck is the only thing, the only 5 that we can draw. So we're just much more likely to draw something that matters on 3. So I think potentially they're Ulamoging us. Okay, I was thinking they could potentially Emrakul us. Ulamog makes a bit more sense. As long as the Solitude's in play, we're good. Although I imagine the thing that makes the most sense for them to hit is Cauldra and Solitude, so... Oh, they hit Wisp instead. Cool. I guess that also makes sense because they're at 4, but it's good for us. Cavern on Giant, sure. Okay. Gonna pay for Recruiter. We're gonna pay for the Solitude by ephemerating it. Again, keep Vial on 3 for the same reasons we mentioned before. Port is huge. Because they only have one post right now, so it's going to cut them off a ton of mana. Oh, this was bad. They have the Endurance. I knew about the Endurance. This is just going to die. So that was bad. Yeah, it's a bummer. I was planning on ephemerating that. But I guess we're going to be able to ephemerate the Solitude to save the Endurance. They do not have a stage right now. They have a stage in their deck, certainly, but they don't have a stage in play. This is another Green Sun. Another Titan. Alright, so this will be probably... I imagine Cloud Post, Glimmer Post is probably the best thing for them to get. I really want them to stop, though, yeah, I agree. Depths Post. Okay. I put those on the stack wrong. Damn. Okay. So I'm going to have to pay 1 extra mana, which is annoying. I would also like my opponent to stop, though. This is getting a little ridiculous. Alright, well, the Dark Depths won't do anything. So that there's that. Alright. Burned a lot of time this game, and it doesn't look like we're going to win, so I'm just going to play through the rest of this pretty quickly. As quickly as I can, anyway. Oh, there's a Needle, so that could be Needle on Caracas. Needle on Wasteland, sure. I think it's kind of too late for Wasteland to matter anyway, so... Come on, get on the stack. There we go. Nice. What, Jax? What are you doing? Hey Toast, how's it going? We're getting posted right now. We've already killed an Ulamog. Now we have to kill a Kozilek. We only have 1 Solitude left in our deck, but we do have 2 Ephemerates, which helps. Also, our culture got exiled by the Ulamog. A little bit of a mess over here. I don't know why they have not gotten Emrakul. Yeah, also they're at 20, you know, from all the solitude. Sure. I'm sure nothing can go wrong from me just like Karakusing their Kozilek over and over. Certainly nothing can go wrong from them drawing 4 cards again. Okay, there's the Emrakul. And they can cast Emrakul and then untap and yeah, okay. I'll make him do it just to eat their clock. Clock's pretty close right now, so. And they're bothering to Green Sun for 3. That's going to waste even more time. Oh, they're doing it. I believe they bounced the Emrakul just to show that they have infinite turns. Unfortunately for them, I'm extremely aware of that. All right, we're ahead in clock now. That didn't need to happen, but it sure did. All right, there we go. So things I like to bring in here. I like Containment Priest for their Green Sun Zeniths. I like Council's Judgments for their everything. And Surgical is nice because if you Wasteland Clown Post and then Surgical it, they just lose the game, basically. Grafdigger's Cage also works against Zenith. So I think Priest and Cage are kind of interchangeable. Main difference is that Cage doesn't attack, can't be recruited, doesn't turn your Wisps into Vindicates, and also can get Force of Vigor. So I tend not to bring Cage in, just the Priest. They were not a build that had a lot of artifacts or enchantments, so I think we'll easily cut the Lauren. And Thalia is bad. Bad, bad, bad. It's a fair point. Maybe we can... Oh, sure, they have Needle. Never mind. I want to keep Lauren in. Lauren definitely over the last Thalia. I've assumed most lists have had Ballista. I think the last couple times I brought in Peacekeeper, I saw Ballista, but I don't know for sure. It might be worth bringing in Peacekeeper, just to see, because there's certainly other cards we can cut. Right, these Mother of Runes are not that good. Is there anything we can bring in over Mom? I guess we can bring in Cage over Mom. And actually, I think I'd rather have Thalia's than Mom's. Yeah, I guess we might as well. We should make them show us the Ballista, if nothing else. Alright, I think I'm happy enough with this. I would love to play first. It's basically a 6-card hand because the Surgical only matters if we have a Wasteland. But I do like that this both is good against a turn 1 Reclaimer, a turn 2 Zenith for a Reclaimer, and also if they have neither of those, Spirit is a pretty good clock. Plus Port will slow them down a bit. So I think this is worth keeping. It's not our best hand, but yeah, this is my favorite Swords art. I would play it. The only reason I don't use it in paper is it doesn't come in foil. At this point, I doubt I doubt they ever will. But if they ever printed it in foil, it would definitely be what I use. Hey Jax, that's a toy for a baby, not for a dog. He looks confused. Got it out. Skyclave. Alright. So, there's actually... Damn, I didn't stop my stops in time. I was realizing that, like, passing with this mana up and then not, and then not porting is, like, very obviously showing this Containment Priest, so I should have played the Spirit. There is a Cloud Post. Alright, I'll tap this. Okay, there's a Reclaimer. Awkward. Plains? White source? Nope, okay. Yeah, I think we sequenced this a little bit wrong. Is that Needle for Wasteland, probably? So let's just draw a field of... Oh, for Port. Okay. We have 6 incredible draws. That's not one of them. I really did not need another Skyclave. Yeah. Let's play Spirit as a clock. a whole 5 mana there. Oh my god, please stop with the 3 drops. I'm begging you. God, this is definitely going to be an endurance, isn't it? Well, I have the solitude that's not doing anything, so okay, cool. That's fucked up. It's really fucked up. Are you kidding me? All right. Yeah. Please be a Zenith turn. I'm begging you. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's more likely to just be Titan from hand. Yeah. Yup. Yup. I have Ugin, Vesuva, and Cloud Posts. This is awful. We really don't have a very good path to victory here, but we're going to do what we can. It's funny, I've had like actually quite good success against 12 post, like in... Are you kidding me? Okay. I've had pretty good success against 12 post, like definitely more probably than I should have against them. I can't remember the last time I honestly lost to them, but obviously this is definitely showing our weaknesses. As soon as they have a ton of mana in play, we're kind of doomed. Please. I'm begging you. Oh, God. Alright, getting Kozilek here feels a little bit like playing with their food. Although, now they can just... Now they have the mana to, like... Ayabugan for Emrakul and cast it this turn. But instead they won't. I think I'm going to pay for Containment Priest, not pay for Spirit, and I'm going to hope to God that I draw a land. Nice. Not that this is going to matter a ton, but it's something. They're gonna have Crocus bounce it and then draw cards anyway and embarrass me so much. Yeah, that makes sense. At least the Tabernacle's finally out of here. Alright, there's the Ulamog. There is a chance that we can recruit for Peacekeeper after this Ulamog gets cast, and then... Or they have the Crocus, so they can reuse the Ulamog. So we need to draw a... Oh, man. We need, like... I think we need Wasteland, and for this Ulamog to not kill the Containment Priest. But even then, they might be able to Ulamog and Emrakul this turn anyway. So we'll see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, I'm over it. I'm over it. Yeah, that was actually a line I was looking towards as soon as they as soon as they killed both our white sources. I was like, all right, I don't really care about what we top deck anymore. Well, yeah, right. Gotta love control players timing out when they have even more cards that actually win the game in their deck than usual. It was a Jeskai, it was like Jeskai control, but had initiative cards, Fury, things like that. Very low on planeswalkers, heavy on creatures. And then they scooped the match after game 2. They only had like 2.5 minutes left. There was zero chance that they were gonna win a game 3 in that time. Kemba League, you say? I might look around for that. Aether Vial's broken, so like this hand's a snap keep, right? This hand's good. What do we bottom here? This is tough. It might be one of the lands. Probably maybe Wastelands. I'm going to keep the rest. I could also see putting back Mom. I don't think I want to put back either of the 2-drops, though. Or I guess we could keep Mom and then curve out into 1-drop, 2-drop. The other option is just get rid of Solitude, because we're low on cards we want to pitch. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try that. No, we should have gotten rid of Spirit of Labyrinth, obviously. We're done. Force on Mom, hell yeah. And pitching another Force. So you're telling me you don't have removal. Could also just be like Doomsday. Yeah, sure. Okay. I guess. Yeah, is this I remember seeing this list and just like scrolling past it, so I don't remember what's in it other than that it's like it's like blue black reanimator that uh is very slow, plays shredder, eventually gets an Archon into play. Yeah. And Murktide? Okay. Um I guess they also have Murktide, so we're probably just dead. Um Boy, howdy. This is not a good looking one. I think we need to draw Solitude and Wisp. I guess it doesn't have to be Solitude. It could just be Swords. Is that a Snuff Out? Yeah, sure. Oh my god. Give me a break. Well, that ain't it. Oops. Well, this is not very. Oh, can't cast it because of Thalia. Damn it. Um. Well. Yeah, let's make him block. Damn. I can cast the Yorion here, but it doesn't really do anything. Like, it will I guess there's a chance it sets us up for killing the Murktide when they try to push through damage. And it's not like we're really doing anything else anyway, so... I feel like this game is taking way too long for how little essay I have in it. Please, just kill me. Oh, excuse me. Okay, there's a Death Shadow. Finally have an explanation for the watery grave. Finally. Okay. um, let's see. What is bad? Lauren is usually bad. These Ephemerates are probably going to be good, though. I don't usually GT against them because all their creatures are huge, although GT would have been okay there. I guess no, it wouldn't, because I never had a chance to attack into a mom anyway. I usually like Rest in Peace, even if they didn't have that one of Reanimate. Just cutting off Murktide as a threat is good. So I think it's probably just these three. I'm usually wary of Thalia's because they get outclassed so easily. And Death Shadow just plays so low to the ground. Oops. This is the cuts pile. I think I'm happy enough with this. Yeah, this hand's fine. It's so weird playing against Thoughtseize. Just doesn't happen very much anymore. Goodbye to swords. Yeah, we're just gonna jam this rest in peace. Maybe we should have played the Wasteland there instead, but... I'm a little surprised they didn't take the rest in peace if they didn't have an answer for it, but obviously they have plenty of ways to win without their graveyard. Oh, excuse me. Okay. I think here this is going to be an easy recruit for Solitude. It's probably one of the best cards we can have against them. Sure. Kind of like wasting? I didn't even think about that. I guess they haven't missed a land drop. Them having another doesn't seem that unlikely. Wisp plus waste. Interesting. Okay. We drew a Solitude. That's pretty nice. Now that we got wasted, I think I'm definitely not wastelanding here because I just need to cast my 3 drops. Gonna Flicker Recruiter. Not sure what we're getting with it. Might just be another Solitude, honestly. Snuff out targeting that. That's interesting. Because now... I mean, now we could Wastelands. I'm gonna not, though. It'll be nice to get to use this. This smells like a Death Shadow, and I'd rather Skyclave it than have to Solitude it if I don't draw another land. Oops. Baleful Strix. Well, that's annoying. Baleful Strix, Death Shadow. Okay. Another Wasteland. So I could Skyclave the Death Shadow and make this game go on for a while. I could also Skyclave the Baleful Strix and just try to kill them. Notably, we can either put Yorion in our hand next turn to evoke the Solitude if we need to. We can also just draw another land. It'll be like a little awkward if we Skyclave. I guess the thing is, like, if we Skyclave the Baleful Strix and put them to 4, and then we have to like Solitude the Death Shadow, we probably only have to do that if they play multiple Death Shadows, in which case we'll get it like a 2-for-1 or whatever. Yeah, because we can even unless they have something. When we Skyclave the Baleful Strix, they can't even attack with the Death Shadow. They're just dead on board if they do that. So it forces them to kind of show us whether or not they have something. So, yeah, I'm going to go for this. Notably, they're now at 4, so they can't cast Snuff Out. They can obviously Thoughtseize once. They've already cast 2 of them, though. Did they know about Skyclave? Yes, they did. They did know about Skyclave. They don't know about the Solitude, though. We top deck that after Thoughtseizes. So here's a great spot now. Since that play was kind of indicating they had multiple Death Shadows, now we can just put Yorion in our hands, pitch cast Solitude, kill them both. Even better is getting rid of this dumb Thalia, though. It's not going to do a whole lot. Notably, they can't have Force of Will, because then they're just dead to the Wisp in the air. Yeah, let's do it. Yep, the scoop. Cool. Of course, our first league ended ended quicker than usual, and then we started with basically a 50-minute match. So this league's gonna go a bit late, it looks like, unless we get some fast ones in. Yeah, I'm happy enough with this hand. Bunch of 2-drops, good 3-drop. Hey, Marceline, welcome. Ephemerate going pretty well. We've seen it do a lot of pretty broken stuff so far. We've also played a lot of matchups where it doesn't do anything. I guess only 2. It's basically we played Storm twice in the first league. But other than that, they've been pretty good. Definitely seeing how they're both good and not so good, but they are very powerful, if nothing else. Nice, Aether Vial. Gonna daze it? Deal. This is game 3 against Death Shadow. Lost game 1, won game 2. Hey, Sleepy, welcome back. No, I did not trophy game. The first league was a 3-2. We beat all the fair decks, and then we lost to Tess and Epic Gamble. And we're currently 1-1 in this league, so no trophies on the horizon. That was definitely a trophy in my heart, but it was not actually a trophy. I think again I'm just gonna slam this rest in peace. Get into play before they do anything nefarious with the graveyard. Yep, yeah, Death Shadow. It is not ninjas. I wish it was ninjas. Ninjas is a lot more fun to play against than Shadow. What am I even getting with this Stoneforge? Probably Batterskull or Cauldra. Yeah, I'm happy enough getting Batterskull here. Wasteland is mean. Good grief. They pitched a Death Shadow, so that's neat. Goodbye, Batterskull. Yeah, kind of. I mean, you know, I don't worry too. Like, a lot of people ask me right now, oh, Jesus Christ, of course there's Turk. Like, what's the reason to play Death and Taxes over playing whatever? And the answer is, I don't know, play what you want, because having fun is more important than playing the best deck. It's the same reason anybody has ever played a deck that's not the best one, you know. Can I just top deck Cauldra here? No, I cannot. Would have been cool if I did, though. Ugh. Get those Baleful Strix out of here. So we can't really answer the Turok. If we top deck a Cauldra at any point, that would be amazing. We could also have Council's Judgment. Other than that, this Turok is just going to hit us for a bit. If we draw a land here and get to cast Yorion, that would be amazing. Never mind. We will be doing no such thing. I lied. Oh, sick. That's actually really good. Now we're going to hit them down to 8. I think I need the Stoneforge to resolve, so I'll play this around a potential Daze, and then if they want to Daze the Spirit, that's probably fine. Yep, Cauldra and Spirit. Would you cut it out? Get out of here. Stop messing with my equipment. I might still be able to threaten lethal, honestly. Definitely involves drawing a land here, for sure. Nice. Okay, so um, so if we attack with Spirit and Skyclave, puts them down to 3. They wouldn't be able to. They would not be able to snuff out after damage. We can then cast Yorion. Flicker these, they get another 2/2. We can block that. So I guess actually the question is, can we afford to attack? Because is there a way to beat Force of Will? I guess is basically the question we have to answer here. I think it's better to cast this and see if they have the Force first before we do anything. They don't. Okay, so we can flicker Skyclave and Stoneforge. They get a 2/2, but it's okay. We have numerous creatures that can block it. And then we get to Skyclave the Grief, Stoneforge for a Jite. And all we have to do is figure out how to not die on their next combat step, which this Jite should help us with as long as they don't have another removal spell. Baleful Strix is annoying, though. That is annoying for sure. Glad to see this Wasteland. If it's not getting used for mana or anything, that's perfectly fine by me. Aether Vial. That does not do anything. So we can cast Jite equipped to Yorion. If we attack with Yorion, the only blocker they have is Baleful Strix. I think you probably take that block. I think we would rather they take that block than the illusion trading with any of these. Let me think. So they're going to attack us for 5 next turn, which means that we have no choice but to use these 2 counters to gain 4 life. With that knowledge, maybe it's better to just sacrifice the Stoneforge. The issue is Yorion will have to block. Well, let me think. You're right. If they don't block, we just lose. Yeah, so we have to attack with one of the ground creatures. Spirit at least makes their top deck's awkward while it's in play, but if we attack with it, it means that the illusion token doesn't eat it for free. And with how close this game is on damage, that probably matters more than anything else. XPinu, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Got a tight one here. Tight game 3 against Death Shadow. Okay, they do not block. Silky Johnson, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, we have our GT counters. There's... I'm gonna not show this vial, make them play around to potential swords. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. We do just die to Thoughtseize. I always forget that Turok has so much text. Yeah, I guess we probably activated upkeep for that reason, but another Baleful Strix. Okay. So we really need to draw Caracas or Council's Judgment here. Does Solitude do it? Solitude might do it. Attack with Spirit, get counters. We can Solitude the Yorion to gain 4, plus use 1 GT counter to gain 6. And then that means we can start actually using them on... using GT counters on their creatures. We definitely don't have mana to move this around, though, so let's definitely do this attack. Okay. Do we have to force... or do we have to Solitude before they can force us? I mean, if they have force, we definitely just lose. But there's a chance that they attack into a situation where they just die on the backswing, but maybe it's bad to risk that. Actually, Yorion blocking the Baleful Strix is really important. Because if they attack with both Strixes and the Turok, then we have to use both our GT counters to gain life again. Yeah, so... Alright, I guess if they just don't attack with any of them, then it didn't matter. Alright, we go down to 2. Man, this is going to be tight. Please, just give me Crocus or Council's Judgment so that I can stop stressing about this. That's a whole... yeah, I've not... Okay, 6 draws. I have not played a Crocus yet. I'm not attacking with Stoneforge, just question what else I attack with. Um, I'm leaning towards gaining the 3 too. Yeah. This at least forces a block also, where it's just the Stoneforge doesn't. Okay. Kick to Torok, even though I have no cards in my hands. Well, that was stressful, but we got there. Cool. It is getting late. Let's go. Let's have some shorter matches after this. Reprint GT into standard. Are you? No. 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 Standard Horizons. Oh, that's good. Mono White would be the worst standard deck because it would just lose the hardest to the GT that every creature deck is playing. Well, his hand sucks. This hand's a lot better. We'll get rid of one of the Solitudes. Yavimaya. Green Sun for Dryad Arbor. Okay. I'm gonna wait for another creature. And we're gonna Solitude them both. Oh, sure, before they play Cradle, yeah. Okay, so goodbye to Recruiter. Oops. Voke on the stack first. Hit Cradle. Or hit Symbiote. Cool. Now we Ephemerate. Hit the Shepherd. God, this feels disgusting. Now we ephemerate again, hitting the Dryad Arbor. Absolutely disgusting. I think I'd rather port than play Thalia here. Nice cradle. It's a 4 for 3 so long as you consider the Solitude body as one of the cards. Why is my Solitude dark now? What happened? I don't have to kill the Heritage Druid yet. I can wait. Can wait on something like that. Wowie. I don't think I have destroyed elves that hard ever. That was unreal. Alright, let's get rid of these bad cards. Rid of the sash. There we go. Whew, that felt good. Ugh. I don't like this hand. I like this hand a lot more. We'll get rid of one of the wisps. Grist, you're a jerk. Oh, well, they let Mom untap, so never mind. I'm not that worried about it. Do I think... Yeah, they're way more likely to natural order Green Sun this turn. Joke's on me, I guess. Caracas, you say? Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is play Spirit and Mom. And then we'll have Mom protecting Priest and Spirit, which keeps most of their ways to win the game off the board. Next turn, we can recruit for Peacekeeper, play Peacekeeper, and have 2 Moms protecting a Peacekeeper. I think I feel good about that. We know that they have a Visionary in hand, so Spirit will at least be stopping that. So I think we really just need to not die this upcoming turn, basically. Peacekeeper. This grist is going places. I guess I do have to be wary of them alting grist, although right now they only have one creature in their graveyard. Yeah, I think we got enough time to deal with that. I'll just catch up on chat. Oh, sure. I guess I see what you guys are saying. Potentially, yeah. Yeah, we have time, but this probably puts us in a worse spot than we needed to be in. They sure are missing on the pluses quite a bit too, so like yeah, we just need 1 land and then we can recruit and then Skyclave it. Priest does still bug with Yorion, yep. At least as far as I'm aware. Well, now they need to draw like literally every removal spell in their deck. Okay, they're up to 3 creatures with Grist. Well, it's not quite what we want, but I will cast it. Okay, they have bolted us. Well, that's a really annoying land to draw. I think there's no reason to use it now, because like I said, we're just going to need to draw another land to cast the Skyclave anyway, so... Okay, we found the Skyclave. Now the annoying part is actually winning this game. Okay, finally that, so we can get Yorion in our hands. There's probably a point soon where I'm just gonna literally kill the Containment Priest to make all of this so much easier. I'm imagining just like recruiting for a Solitude, honestly. I don't need to do it yet, but I'm probably just gonna cast it this upcoming turn. Okay, cool. They didn't make me go through it, thankfully. Cool. That's like our 5th match win against Elves in a row. That one, to be fair, it extremely off the back of Ephemerate, but wowie. Alright. I hope this last match is fast, because I am tired. Come on, Moto. Just get me into a match. Let's get this over with. While I'm begging Moto to match me with someone, I just want to let everybody know, if you haven't seen on Twitter yet, not this Saturday, but next Saturday, the 14th, I am going to be a guest star on Dooge on Twitch's stream. We're going to be running through one of my lists in a league. I'll give a quick shout out. He's pretty well known, but I will pop him in the chat right there. Great guy, fun to talk with. I'm going to be, like I said, I'm going to be co-hosting on his stream next Saturday starting at 7 Eastern. This is League 2. It just took forever. Oh boy, this is probably going to be a long one. Nope. I'm cool with this. I recognize this name, but I don't know why. They're mulling to 5. Potential combo. That would make it go quicker. And they F6'd. Also potentially combo. Verdant Catacombs. That's usually something unfair. No. Green Sun Zenith. Since I drew that land, I think I'm going to waste their Savannah. Well, at the very least, they seem to be playing at a reasonable pace. I've been had. Scrib Ranger, everybody. Alright, they're playing black cards, so we'll have to be wary of things like maybe Abrupt Decay, maybe Assassin's Trophy, almost certainly Plague Engineer. I don't know what else, though. Oh yeah, Grist. Grist is one of those cards. I'm going to recruit for a Stoneforge Mystic. I guess actually could be a Skyclave to just kill the Grist right away, and then we can Wisp the Recruiter, potentially get a Stoneforge later if we want to. Okay, yeah. I'm getting Skyclave. Never mind. I just never know how afraid to be of Grist, but... Yeah, that's a good point. I guess we probably just want the reputable removal in play. Yeah, I will not call that. They've been a Solitude. I'm pretty happy about that. Hello, Thalia. Another Skyclave, nice. Alright, I'm assuming that their last card in hand is also a Swords. No, it's a Snuff Out. Okay. Sure. Yeah, you got me. Yeah, I was kind of confused about that too. Seems to be an insect token attacking. Yeah, that's better. Hello, Solitude. I think now I want to Wisp Recruiter for a Stoneforge. I should keep this. Caracas untapped to bounce the Thalia. Stoneforge. If they play Thalia, we just bounce it. If they play anything else that matters, we have swords. We're in very good shape. You got me. I will take 2. Is that green sun for 3? So that's probably for a knight. I think the lore reason that Scrub Ranger has Pro Blue is that it's a card from Time Spiral, which I acknowledge is not a lore reason. It is just the truth. Alright, swords this knight. Now, what do I draw here? Recruiter. Sure, I don't think that changes anything. Yep, get Jite. We'll pass. Wasteland's annoying. Let's just draw land anyway. Make this really easy. Nice. And they scoop. Yep. As they should. Okay. It is Maverick. We want Containment, Priest, Cage, Council's Judgment, and Rest in Peace is what I usually do for Maverick. Their list looks very light on artifacts or enchantments, if it has any. And Thalia is not that good. I think that's fine by me. This hand looks great. Oh my god, if I could pay 2 life to equip Jite, that would be unbelievable. Mold to 6. Okay, they keep their 6. Another Zenith for Arbor, that's fine. I feel like the reasonable number has to be something like 6 or 8, right? Oh ho. Well, hello there. Yeah. Oh shit, I forgot they were gonna untap the Dried Arbor. That was a mistake. Yeah, I should have cast it end step so they didn't get that untap. Whoops. I guess we just Stoneforge for Cauldron here now. Forge on the White Plume. I think a Solitude in response to that, right? Do I not? Do I not need to? Yeah. That's the forest. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely the card I would choose to pitch if I could pitch a card from my deck. So. I was able to cut all the Thalias, thankfully. So. Scrap Ranger again, huh? I guess that's annoying because it gives them a flyer to take the initiative back with. Oh, and another White Plume. Jeez. What do I give this protection from? Doesn't really matter. I guess if they do block, I'd rather they block with a green creature, so. I guess I forgot to wait until we played this lands, but it doesn't matter that much. We really need to draw things other than lands. Ugh. Snuff out ain't great. Outland Liberator. That doesn't matter yet, but might matter soon. Okay. What do we swords with that, if anything? I think we start with attacking regardless. I think we have to scry here. We really can't afford to take another dead draw. Cool. That's a good one to draw. Oh yeah, I guess Yorion was way better than porting here. Yeah. I also need to port after in comment. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely should just put Yorion in my hands. Can't block either of these. I don't think I bother swordsing either. I'm probably more interested in swordsing the white plume so that they don't untap things. So I guess we'll see what they flip, because if they flip a second one, I probably won't do that. But we'll see. They whiff. No, they can put... Oh my god. What is this? What is this? Yeah. It's basically a whiff, but like... Oh, I guess I get to deny us anyway, huh? I think we still gotta do this. Oh, sure, now with the Solitude, right? Drawing Solitude off top. Ugh. That's mean. I do not like it. What did they pitch? They pitched a knight. Okay. Yeah, if we had Yorion in hand, this would look so much better. Yep, goodbye Stoneforge. guess we can just take this. Oh, we have to Solitude Script Ranger because it can just untap the Dried Arbor. Right. God, why do I keep thinking it's I just keep thinking of it wrong. Anyway, alright, Script Ranger's taken care of. Yeah, block here. Oh. Man, this looks so much better with Yorion in our hands. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, that helps a bit. So we can Wisp Cauldra, put Yorion in our hand, and then we have Cauldra, another Cauldra reset after that. It feels pretty good. Yeah, maybe it was just better. Yeah, maybe we just Wisp the skeleton token because this Yorion will reset the Cauldra here. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling. Yep, kill the Wisp. That's fine. They did not have to give that pro black. It has Menace. Wow. Okay. What do we want here? Do we want to goad the Hierarch? I kind of like goading the Hierarch here, because it means that the skeleton can't put us in a situation where we have to put Yorion in danger. Well, I was thinking we just Swords the Mom here. Swords the Mom, play Yorion, untap Cauldra. Oh, yeah, right. They just tap Hierarch for mana. Never mind. I think we just go for the skeleton. If we go for skeleton, I don't think goading gets us anywhere, so I think we just take the treasure token. Yeah, we can. What was I about to say? Oh, we could take them off black. Interesting. I agree that Catacombs, I think, is just better than Archives here. When we don't know what's on top of our deck. Now I'm wondering if you were supposed to just Swords the Skeleton token. It feels weird, but maybe we were supposed to. We can block it next turn, but Knight is currently a 4/4. It is not that big, actually. And there is Knight, and it is a 4/4. Batterskull, huh? Unfortunately, we can't play it because or no, we can't play it because we're getting the skeleton. We're getting the skeleton, so we could double block the skeleton with Batterskull. Yeah. Yeah, I guess for what it's worth, it only ports them off black until they use Knight. But I think it's better to do that than to not anyway. So, man, another stressful one. It's the only thing I can really imagine is they could have... Okay, never mind. I'm not imagining anything because it's late and they conceded. Yeah, there we go. Hey Harry, how's it going? Thank you. Good games. Those were that game too is really close. It's late. I'm gonna head to bed. Ephemerate was sick. We're gonna play this list more. That's for sure. But I'm not going to give too much of a speech because it's late, so I'm going to go to bed. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by, and I will catch you next week.